Hey guys, Nocturne here, and this is part 6 of Final Fantasy VI. In the last episode, we defeated Kefka and protected the Esper that he was trying to steal, but in the meantime, Terra turned into some kind of Esper creature and flew off, and now the group is trying to find her. Let's just make this little switch here, put you there. There we go. And now we need to search for clues to see where Terra could have gone. And in order to do that, we need to go back to Figaro Castle. Now, when you go to Figaro Castle, one of the important things is to have Edgar as your leader. Because since he's the king of Figaro, when you go into Figaro Castle, the shops that are there, you get half off of the items. And there's going to be a couple new items you're going to want to get. So since Sabin is here, he's going to wander around the castle since he hasn't been there for a while. So we're just going to let him do that. While we go in here. And the merchant's like, I can't take money from you. And Edgar's like, just shut up and take my money. And throws it in his face. Okay, this is the most important tool to buy. Because it negates defense when you attack with it. And this is a good... It inflicts darkness, but it also does cause damage, and it's a good damage dealer for groups of enemies. So we definitely take those at half off. Let me look at my items for a second. Potions. Yeah, I went through almost all the potions I had. Let's see, we got about 9,000 gil. Let's see. Okay, they started selling high potions now. Good. Gonna buy those. We're gonna sell the regular potions because they're worthless now. Whoop. There we go. And that's good for now. What do you have to say? Yes, welcome back. Thanks. Now, if we go rest, a small scene happens, so I'm going to do that. And you can do that right here. Yep. This scene only happens if you bring Sabin and Edgar to the castle. Otherwise, you miss out on this scene. I don't know if you can hear it that well, but the music in this game is amazing. I sure wish I could put it up louder. And this is Sabin having flashbacks to the king's... Well, we'll just flat out say it. The king was murdered. The Empire poisoned the king. And I'm not pressing any buttons. This is playing out on its own. Now I'm pressing buttons to advance the thing. And of course, Sabin's upset, so he's kind of lashing out. Which you'll see in a few seconds. And I'm inclined to believe that's what happened. Yep, that's a big thing to drop too. So the mother isn't there either. Certain characters you should take around with you so you don't miss scenes like this. That's one of the main reasons why I have Locke in my party right now. Because you visit his hometown soon, and if you don't have him in his party, you miss out on a lot of his backstory. So yeah, neither of them really wanted to be king. Sabin just wanted to do his own thing, and Edgar just wanted to basically go around and be a flirt, all he wanted. They didn't really want this. So Edgar makes a decision that pretty much solidifies how these two are throughout the entire game. So it all comes down to a coin flip. And we all know how it landed. It landed heads. Yep, so Sabin was able to leave and do what he wanted, and Edgar stayed behind even though he didn't really want to be king. Yeah, of course he would. See? So they haven't seen each other for 10 years. That's a long ass time. Okay, now we're gonna go do what we came here to do in the first place. Oh, went the wrong way. Gotta go here, down, and down here, to the sky. Because as you saw, when Kefka came to the castle's able to submerge, but it's also able to move. So this is the way you get to the next continent over. And then the castle goes down. And it re-emerges beyond the mountains here onto the top left of the map you see over there. And it doesn't go back, it stays there until you decide to make it go back the other way. This comes into play later, but that's much, much later. Yep, so now we're in this part. And now once we go out here, it's a whole new area. We're gonna head up here first. And speaking of Locke's hometown, here we are, Kolingen. Oh, and apparently Terra was here. Yeah, well, she's into it. Okay, she saw it. She saw Terra. Let's see what's up here. Anything in here? Nope. Let's see. Okay. Okay. What could this be? Okay, so this guy knows Locke. And I guess Locke knows that a corpse laying in the bed there. And yeah, she is dead. So let's find out what this is all about. So this is Rachel. And this is someone who Locke knew in the past. And this is where they allude to something that you're going to find out later. And this guy is just a giant asshole, pretty much. And this is why Locke is a treasure hunter. He is searching for something that can bring her back to life. And Celeste just kind of looks back because she's starting to put two and two together. She's starting to figure out why Locke is so protective of her and Terra. But we need to swing around and try to get up there, because there's something in the back of that house that I want. Here we go. Where is it? There we are. There we go. You already have one. There we go. Nice defense increase. Next, we're going to head over here. We're not going to go shopping yet, mainly because I don't have any money. And we're going to make a stop at the house up here. Because here's more backstory. So they were exploring a cave, and there was a cave in. That bridge fell and dropped Rachel down. And when she woke up, she had no idea who anyone was. which is why he freaked out when Terra said she had amnesia earlier, because it's the same thing that happened with her. And because of this, he pretty much gets thrown out of the town. Oh, and it looks like they were going to get married, too. Or at least be, you know, together. Yep, and then the Imperials attacked the city. Well, town. Rachel died, and she had just gotten her memory back. This game just loves to twist the knife when it reveals shit about people's past. I'll be taking that. Yeah, this game isn't afraid to go into some dark places. Yep, we just found that out. And there we go. Let's see what's in here. I ain't got no cash, but let's see what if they got anything worth buying. Not really. Okay, that's it for here. Get out of my way. Okay, so we know Terra went south, so let's start going there. But first, since we don't have to worry about getting jumped by anybody, let's take a little trip up here. To this little house just sitting by itself. Anything in here? No. There we go. And then we got this guy, who's just sitting up here all by himself, wanting to build a coliseum for people to fight in. Let me see, that hero's ring. Is anybody missing a relic slot? No, no. No. Let's see what that hero ring does. So range this. Where is it? Boost attack and magic power. Okay. And I know exactly who that's going to go on. Let's see. Put that right on him. And I don't need anybody to wield a weapon in two hands. We're good with that. Okay, let's continue down south. We're heading towards a town called Jador. So that was Kolingen. We're done there. I'm just gonna keep going down. And this mountain range pretty much blocks. It would block us from walking over here normally. That's why we had to take the castle over. Because as you can see on the map, that mountain range extends all the way out through the top of this continent. But once we go down south far enough, should get to the town. There it is. This is the Hoity-Toity Town. This is where all the high-class people are at. And then talks about another town called Zozo. That's a little bit further away. Apparently there are people who like to mess around over there. Yep, this is Jador. So what about you? Okay, so apparently all the poor that were in this town just split. Let's see. Yep, so there's rich, middle, and then the poor just left. Okay, wants to be an opera singer. You do you. Oh, and there's an opera house, so we'll check that out later. Maybe Terra stopped by for a little bit of culture before she flew off. Oh, nope, never mind. She went towards the mountains. Okay, apparently there's an opera singer named Maria. What's in here? Oh, the auction house. Oh, no auctions today. That's a place we'll come to later. But I gotta do a lot of grinding for that to get the money that I'll need to work that part. So, this house belongs to a man named Owser. That's not Owser. And apparently one of us in the group looked like Maria. I'm willing to bet it's Celeste. Get something from there. Always check everything. Buckets, pots, spittoons, toilets, whatever. Just check everything that's around. Looks like a treasure chest. There's an urn. There's flowers. It's an ancient bucket. Picture of armor. There's a lady. There's someone who looks a little bit familiar. In fact, we'll be seeing them soon enough, I'm sure. And this is a pair of lamps. Yeah, sure, why not? In fact, here's another pair of lamps right there. Okay, that's it for this town. We can't really do anything here yet. So, we're gonna head out. And if I go down to the opera house, they're just gonna say they're closed. So, I'm not gonna bother going down there yet. Because we know Terra went up this way. So, we head up this way. Then in here is the town of Zozo. We're gonna save. In fact, first, we're gonna heal everybody up fully. And now we're gonna save. And now we're gonna go in here. Okay. Zozo's a shit town. It's rainy. Talking to people, everybody's a liar. It has great music. And usually you would be getting into random battles in here. There's also another thing that happened a couple times. I think it was because I was messing around with saves that were downloaded. Like battery saves that were downloaded with this Ted Woolsey edition, but there's a slight chance that the game could completely lock up and I won't be able to progress. So we'll see where it goes from there. So yeah, that's actually something you need to do to progress. This one was just laying in the street. Getting rained on. That can't be healthy. So we're going to head down. Let's go in here. And even inside buildings, you would be getting jumped by people too. Okay, now we're in the right direction because there's this line of people you got to follow. And if you talk to them, they just say all kinds of stupid nonsense. The reason why they're talking about time so much is because there is a clock in here that we need to set to a specific time in order to get a really good weapon for Edgar. See? Yep, there we go. We're going to keep that on him. And now you don't really need any other relics for Locke throughout the entire game. Okay, let's see how this goes. Okay, let me do that one. Mess around in here a bit. Whoop. And get behind the counter. Doesn't really do much. Anything in these? Yep. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay, good. Thank God. Got really scared for a second there. Alright, where is that clock? Let's see. Okay, that's for Sabin. I mean, you can just tell. Yep, that's quite a boost in attack. Okay, I'm not going to mess with that guy yet, because I still have yet to find the thing I was looking for, so let's speed this up a little. Sure. And let's check the pub to the north. Let's see if that has what I'm looking for. Let's see what we got in here. Okay, an ether in there. Is there anything in the walls? No. Okay, that's later. Okay, not there. Okay, there's one more place we can check. See over here at the inn. Here we go. So this is 1050, I believe. There we go. And there we go. One of the best tools Edgar can get in the game, the chainsaw. Not only does it deal a lot of damage, but it has a, I believe, 1 in 4 chance to instantly kill an enemy if they're affected by that sort of thing. Because there's lots of enemies that instantly negate instant death things. It either just doesn't work, or they come back as soon as it's hit them. But the chainsaw and drill are mainly the weapons you're going to be using for him. And then flash if there's a lot of people in an area. Oop. Gotta go down here. Jump across. Yeah, I think it was because the saves I were using were for the original Final Fantasy III, and I was playing this translated version. Right here is where the game would just completely lock up and you wouldn't be able to move forward at all. So that would be about 5 or 6 or so hours down the toilet. Okay, so let's head in here. And we're going to talk to this gentleman up here. Because he's in the way. Yeah, there's nothing in there. And like the rest of the people in Zozo, he's a lying scumbag. So now it's time for him to die. So we're going to mug him. Let's get that chainsaw out and see what it does. Let's try magic on you. So yeah, mug is basically when he goes to steal, he'll do an attack. Okay. That was the instant death move, because he had the hockey mask on, so you can see that. But normally he swings the chainsaw around in a big circle. Let's see. Oh, there we go. He had a jewel ring. Let's cure everybody. There he goes. Yeah, there you go. About 600 damage. And even though we stole the item that he had, we're going to keep doing this. And now he has these 2 people out helping him. Gonna keep her healing. See if I did that right. See if these guys have anything. Now he's gonna start healing himself. Stop that. Nope, did it wrong. Okay, he had a potion. Let's keep everybody topped up on their health. Okay, I did that wrong again. Okay. There we go. That takes care of that. So he's gone. And the only reason we got experience points was because he summoned those 2 enemies there. If we had beaten him by himself, we would have just gotten items. And now we're at the top. And, oh, and here's Terra. And she's not feeling too well. She can't even speak right now. Now someone named Rama has appeared. Literally. So he basically found Terra. Because more than likely Terra probably just smashed in through the ceiling. And he found her there. Yeah, she's having a bit of a time right now. But she's not in danger. It's just that she turned into that, and she kind of started panicking. And this is an Esper apparently talking to us. The first one that we've seen that's in this kind of a form that can actually communicate. And this is a big theme throughout the entire game, that humans and Espers can't exist together because they're too different. Even though there was a time that they used to. And we can probably figure who those humans were. Yep, it was the Emperor. He managed to somehow find this Esper world and just started taking Espers out of it. Yep, so there are Espers still in the Empire's clutches, and they're being slowly killed, basically. Drained of their energy and magic to infuse into people like Celeste. Because Celeste got her magic through the infusion process, whereas Terra was simply born with it. Which we're gonna find out why soon enough. So she's not quite an Esper, but she's not quite human either. And she's having an existential crisis right now. So we have our next mission now that we found Terra. We need to get to the Magitek research facility. Unfortunately, that's on the southern continent where the Empire's capital city is, and we have no way of getting there right now. And now he's going to show you the true way to get a Espers magic, which is by them turning into Magicite. So we got Ramu, Siren, Kieran, and Kate Sith, which is a name you might recognize. This is the first mention of a name like that. And it's a little cat guy. So now this is a very important part of the game, because now you can teach anyone magic that you want. It doesn't have to be just Terra and Celeste. But, like I said earlier, Terra and Celeste are the only people I'm going to teach magic to, besides one other person. Well, 2 other people. So, in total, there's going to be 4 people that will know how to do magic. The only reason why I'm doing the other 2 is because one of them, we're going to meet them later, their magic stat is the highest in the game. And I mean, it would kind of be silly not to teach them magic with that. And the other one is because his ability isn't really all that useful. I mean, that's just how it is. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the episode here. Well, actually, there's still a little bit more story to go, so we'll go from there. Because everybody else has suddenly showed up. And by everybody else, it's just Gao and Cyan. So now everybody starts heading out. And as they head out, they just start chatting about what they just learned about. And they're asking Celeste if, like, she can corroborate the story. But she was asleep when they infused her with magic. But it's pretty much what she's heard about. And you split the party up again. Although this time, Celeste and Locke are permanently in the party for this part now. Because Celeste knows the Empire already, and of course Locke isn't going to go anywhere without her. And then you just pick 2 people to tag along, basically. So you see, you can't remove them. But of course we're gonna take... Yeah, of course we're gonna take Sabin and Edgar along. Why would we not? Yeah, so sorry Cyan and Gal, but you gotta stay behind again. And I'm not going all the way back to Narsh in order to change stuff there. Oh, sorry for peeking the mic there. Yeah, so the Empire, their capital city called Vector, is on the southern continent, and there's no ships that can get there because they've closed the harbors down, and more than likely they would destroy any boats that came near them anyway. So we have to go back to Jador and see if anybody there knows a way in. Okay, now this helpful ghost is here. And he's basically teaches you about Espers. So you can equip an Esper to someone, and not only does it teach that person magic at a certain rate, some of them also give stat bonuses as well at level ups. And you can also use the Esper in a battle as like a summon for one time. And yep, I just said that, but we're going to go through this. Okay. Now, I'm going to end the episode here. Because A, it's been about, 50 minutes. And also because I have a lot of grinding to do. This is probably going to take several hours. So, I'm going to spare you all that. So, we saved the game. And we're going to stop here. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And have a good night. Hey guys, Nocturne here, and welcome to the next part of Final Fantasy VI. I just recently leveled up. I grinded a little bit, so Celeste learned some magic. And these are the spells she knows now, a lot more than when we started. She now finally knows the second tier cure spell, she knows the second tier elemental spell. And we were almost done learning float. But we can learn that on the way. We don't really need that right now. Yep, there it is, float. So you can see, this is where you would equip an Esper. And this is where it would teach you magic. So you see this one, stamina +1 when you level up. Some of them gives you better abilities. And right now we're heading back to Jador because we need to find an airship. And right now there's only one person with an airship. And we're going to try to find out how to make them appear. So we're going to go up here. So this guy thinks that we're the opera singer that they talked about earlier, Maria. Excuse me, sorry. Yep, this Maria person, you never see what they look like. Yeah, all you have to go on is that Celeste looks like her, but you never actually see what she looks like throughout the entire game. Well, no, not a farm. Okay, this is a potential new party member. And this is Setzer. Yep, the only person in the world who has an airship. So we need him in order to get to Vector. Okay, there's nothing else to do here. The auction house is over here, but I can't do anything with that yet. Not until after we get to that Magitek research facility. So now we head south. Gonna save here. So it's important that we meet up with Setzer, but we can't screw the opera up. And Celeste's ever helpful. And he's not getting it, but he will in a few seconds. Afterlock shoulder checks him, Jesus. This Les is having a little episode over this news. But she's pretty cool with it. Oh, and here's a all too familiar face. Okay. This is my favorite part of the game, and I'm going to keep my mouth shut during it. I'm going to turn the sound up, even though it'll probably do a copyright thing. I don't care. So they have a seat there. And depending on who you bring to this part, they'll all have different things to say. Like Sabin here, who doesn't understand what the concept of an opera is. See, Locke is a very clever wordsmith, in addition to being a treasure hunter. And in case you missed bringing Locke to Kolingen, this here fills in on why he's so protective. And Celeste has put 2 and 2 together finally about why he is the way he is. Okay, so now for this part, you actually have to pick the correct lines and do the correct choreography for the opera. And if you screw up, the entire thing ends and you're kicked out of the building because you did so bad. If you fail about 3 or 4 times in a row, you actually get a game over and have to start from the last time you saved. Yep, and there's his great plan to push a 4-ton cartoon weight on top of Celeste. But you get a time limit. So now we gotta head over to the right. That opens up a door on the left. You have plenty of time, but just remember, anytime there's a time limit in this game, if you pause the game and start going through your status menus and stuff like that, that takes up time as well. So now you just got to get through these rats here. There we go. That's the instant kill. Yeah, and if you're not fast enough, more rats show up. So it might be better to hit them with multi-attack moves. Because this will waste your time if they keep showing up. There we go. Hopefully I don't hit every single one on the way. There we go. Yeah, I think once you kill the orange rats, the green ones stop coming. So yeah, look at the time. It's almost up already. Let's clear these out of the way. Because once you get to Ultros, the time limit stops. It's not like you have to worry about fighting him or anything with the timer still going down. There we go. And so now it's time. Now the opera has turned into Night at the Improv. Maybe. There we go. Yep, and the impresario is like, whatever, just roll with it. Yeah, Ultros is the same. He's still weak to fire. So Sabin's Rising Phoenix Blitz does really good damage on him. He still has that tentacle move that causes a lot of damage. So yeah, 2 of those and he's good to go. Yay, $2. Unfortunately, part 2 never happens. That's the end of the opera scene. Which, like I said before, is my favorite part of the game. It just really goes to show what an incredible soundtrack this game has. So he thinks Celeste is in trouble, but, you know, Celeste just winks at the camera because this is all part of their plan. And she gets the other 3 on board. And Celeste has already had enough of the diva lifestyle. You know, she just asks. It's like, hey, we need your ship, not, hey, we're taking the ship or anything like that. Remember, guys, if you want someone to do something and they don't want to do it, stroke their ego and offer them prizes. See if they turn around, see if they come around to it. Yes, Celeste would know. She did some of the smashing herself personally. And of course, Locke's not down for that idea. But of course, Celeste has a plan. And she's going to take a rule out of Edgar's playbook and decide the whole thing with a coin toss. And of course, Setzer goes for it, being a gambler. And I guess they don't have divorce in this world, but whatever. And of course he realizes that he got hustled by a double-headed coin that belonged to Edgar. So if you can put stuff together, yep, you can figure out that, yep, Edgar sacrificed his own freedom so Sabin could go do what he wants. And of course, Setzer loves every second of it. He does not care that he just got scammed. Nope, nothing to lose but your life, and you got that for free. Thankfully, he doesn't spend the entire game talking about things in poker analogies, because he would get tiresome very quickly. So here's another really awesome scene that I like in the game. The approach to the Imperial City of Vector. So we're heading towards the southern continent, and I love the way that the searchlights, and I love the way that the city just starts to loom out of the horizon, just rises up. Okay, so we've landed near this town. Let's check it out. This is Albrook, and it is absolutely under Empire control, so do not talk to any of the soldiers that you see around here. All three of the cities that are around here are occupied by the Empire. And they're just running the place however they want. We're going to go around here. Let's see if there's any new weapons and armor here to pick up. Let's see. Cyan's not here. No. Let's see. Take 2 of those. Shadow's not here. Okay. Let's get that stuff equipped. There we go. Make sure to equip Celeste again after the Opera House. As you can see, since I didn't remember, things could have been very bad in a hurry. And this guy talks about the Ultima Weapon, which we're going to run into much, much later. Yep, one is a actual weapon, and the other is a monster. Yep, we're gonna go there later. See what armor they got here. Let's see. Grab one of these. I think I got a vest for... Yeah, I got a vest for everybody in our party. I got that and that. Okay. There we go. Anything else in here? No. Okay, we're gonna go down here. And we're gonna leave. Gonna head out of here. And we're gonna check the other two towns out quick. And then we'll head towards Vector because there's still time. Oh, am I gonna get stuck? No, looks like I can keep going. After I check the two towns out, I'll see how time is, because I might take care of the Magitek research facility in this part. But we'll see how it goes. Let's see, it should be down here. Maybe. Oh, this'll work. Okay. So let's see. There's the town. Okay, this is Miranda. I think it's all the same stuff, armor and weapon-wise here. Oh, Locke can use one of those too. Let's see. Good with those. Okay, we're good. There we are. Now let's see what weapons they have. Probably the same stuff. Trident, venom claws, sword. I'll keep the, let's see, battle power 102. Now I'll keep the thief's knife on him. And got these guys doing dog fights. Okay. Jesus. And I'm just gonna let them sort that out. Okay, let's go back into those woods. There it is. And now we'll head north to Zen. Sometimes riding the chocobo, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Sometimes you might not want to ride it. But for right now, it's fine. So the town should be up here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, this kid's just sliding around. Okay. Let's see what relics are here. Been a while since I bought those. Nah, okay, nothing really good. Okay, let's see. It's been about 40 minutes. I'm gonna stop this episode here. And, we'll do the Magitek research facility next time. So there's Vector. I'm gonna save out here. And I'll see you all later. Have a good night. Hey guys, Nocturne here, and welcome to the next part of Final Fantasy VI. In the last part, we made it to the southern continent where Vector is, because we're on our search for the Magitek research facility so we can get the Espers out of there. And in this episode, we are going to do just that. So, it's time to actually travel into Vector. And in here, there's a bunch of different things. One of them, if you stay in the inn, you will get robbed in the middle of the night. There's a good chance of that happening. They'll still sell you stuff. It's stuff that they're selling everywhere else, so it's not really necessary. This little house right here, instead of going to the inn and risking the chance of getting robbed, you can duck inside here. Tell her no. Just fight these guys off. I mean, it's just 2 guards. It's not a big deal. I mean, look at that. They can barely touch us now. Yep. And they just have regular potions. And once that's done, she becomes a place where you can actually heal without worry of getting robbed. But our main objective... What do you have to say? Yep, so here we learn about Sid, who is the director of the Magitek research. He's the one that actually infused Celeste and Kefka with their Magitek. If you go up here, there's more soldiers, and you run into... If we go up a little bit further, there's a thing called the Guardian, and it is a massive machine that we cannot touch right now. But our real objective is to go over here, talk to this man by the box, and he helps you actually get into the facility. Yep, I'm ready to go. So, he just goes over there and farts around a little bit. Just kind of messing around in front of him, pretending like he's gonna chunk everywhere. Well, I get up here, go around. And believe it or not, in the original Final Fantasy VI, this was censored a little bit. Like, they didn't make it explicitly that he was going to throw up, just that he was sick. So now we head up here. And now we enter the facility proper. Now remember, I do have random encounters turned off to make this a bit more expedient, so in here you will be normally fighting enemies. But we're just gonna freely move around here, because there's lots of stuff to get. But if you go down here... Whoop, I went the wrong way. But I can get back up again. It's an X potion. You can travel around these pipes, usually, to get to places. See, that's one of the things I was looking for. There we go. Grab that hook. And now I can go down this one, which is where I wanted to go, to get that ether. And just head on through. There's many different ways you can go in here, but they all pretty much lead to the same place. So it's not like you can really get lost in here, because eventually you'll get to where you need to go. There's a Thunderblade. Gonna give that to Edgar. There's a Remedy. Now I can just go around this way. Because the main thing we're trying to get to is where the Espers are located. There's some Dragoon boots, which we're going to throw onto... Let's see. Yeah, we're going to throw those on Edgar. He's going to be my jumpy guy for now. So is there anything up here? No. Nope. Let's see what's in this door. Ah, there we go. New shield. There we go. So just heading on through and heading on down. And now we're just going this conveyor belt here. And this will take us where we need to go. Because we hear that oh so familiar laugh. And Kefka is here. And it seems like he has plans of his own. Plans that do not bode well for this world. Oh, but he's happy about it. Yep, so he just tosses them into the garbage. Because he is a true and utter scumbag. Okay, and he just disappeared. Okay, that's good for us. So now let's follow them down. Okay, she's blocking a door. Okay, there's a save point in here, so I am going to save. And we're going to talk to this guy over here. And having just been tossed in the garbage, he's not too thrilled about receiving visitors. So we're going to jump. Whoop. And I forgot, she's wielding a fire sword, so I probably shouldn't do that. heal everybody up. Gonna use drill on him. Okay, and here's Shiva. Now I'll use the sword on her, because it's a fire one. Okay, and they just keep cycling back and forth. And eventually they'll say, like, oh, Rama's with you, we should probably join you too. I wonder if I'm doing something wrong, because I don't remember this usually taking this long. I'll just keep at it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's that. So I'm going to take this. Take that. I'm going to quick heal up and save. And we're gonna head on out of here. Head on up these stairs. And here are those glass tubes that Ifrit was referring to. And now we just gotta deal with this guy. Number 24. And that's not good. Let's get him healed up before he starts attacking us. Oh, there we go. Got a sword from him. Wasted a remedy. Let's try drill on him, see what that does. Get to heal up. because I don't need anybody dying right now. Okay, barrier change basically means that his elemental weakness has changed. So now, basically, if he was weak to ice before, now he might be weak to fire or thunder. But it doesn't matter because he's dead already. Okay, and we got the ice brand from him. Now what I'm gonna do, we're gonna go to Celeste, and we're gonna remove her equipment. You'll see why. And here's a Magicite mother load. There's Espers all over the place here. But we're just gonna shut that off. And here's Sid, the director of research here. Dressed like a banana in his little yellow raincoat. Unfortunately, though, this clues them in onto what Magicite is, because as you can see, he's never seen this before. So, unfortunately, we just gave them an edge in their getting magic. But this Magicite's mine. And of course, they don't know. They haven't seen Celeste in a while, so they don't really know what's going on with her. And of course they throw this into the action now, messing everything up. And of course, here he comes to make the day even worse. Here's Kefka again. And of course, Kefka just rolls with it, plays right into it. And if you have Cyan here, he'll actually comment about saying that, oh, he knew she was a spy all along, so he buys into it as well. About as fast as Locke does. But of course, Kefka's not just going to sit around and let an opportunity like this go away. And Celeste does something. She teleports them away, I guess. And that's why I unequipped her, because she's gone for the time being. And I didn't want to let all that equipment I gave her go to waste. I mean, she comes back, but still, she's gone for a little bit of time. And of course, Sid, clueless as ever, doesn't know what just went on. And of course that switch was a load-bearing switch, so now the entire place is about to get screwed up. So now we take the little express elevator out of here. And Sid, despite working for the Empire, infusing people with Magitek, pretty much, you know, setting everything in motion, he doesn't seem to have any clue what he was doing. Sure, whatever, fine. Yeah, now he's gonna do it. After, you know, 3 or 4 towns have been subjugated. You know, countless people have been killed. But, you know, now he's gonna talk to the Emperor about it. Okay, let's quick save, because now we only have 3 people. And, I'll keep the flame tongue on him now. Because I'm going to need power for this part. Because I ain't got no mage now. So yeah, he pretty much raised Celeste. Considering she was a... yeah, Magitek Knight. And of course, he's never gone for long. Kefka's coming back. So we get shoved into a minecart, and on this automated thing, like the Leith River, it's just mode 7 all the way, and we gotta do these fights here. But I leveled up pretty much a lot teaching Celeste magic, so this probably won't be too bad. There's a bunch of fights here, and then it culminates in a boss battle. Now we got 2 of these guys here. But yeah, it shouldn't be. Oh yeah, we're gonna make quick work of these people. That's the one good thing about teaching people magic. It really power levels them for the rest of the game. But like I said, there's only 4 people that I'm going to be teaching magic. And we just lost one of them. So we'll just see how that goes. But we'll be getting another one. So I'm going to be taking a little while and leveling them up, teaching them magic. Because I think Terra comes back to the party soon. I'm not sure. It's been a long time since I played this game all the way through like this. Like a year or so, I think. I can probably just get away with regular attacking them. Oh, and also you can't heal between battles either, since this is an automated thing. You'd have to heal during a fight. And then after this Magitek facility, there's a couple other places where you can get Magicite as well. You can go to the auction house in Jador, and if you wait long enough there, they have Magicite. And there's a guy in Tizen who's selling a piece. You can buy it later for a lot cheaper, like 1 GP, but it's good to get it now. Okay, here's the boss, number 128. And we're gonna steal from him. Okay, so he has 3 targets. His left arm, his right arm, and his body. You know, killing the body, obviously, destroys everything. You can destroy the arms, but they come back after a while. And I'm gonna heal Locke because, yeah, he's getting down. There, go ahead and drink that before you get killed. Okay, Sabin is stopped. That's not good. And I drilled the wrong thing. Let's see. Okay, I got remedies. Let's get you unstopped. Okay, I see remedy doesn't... Huh, remedy doesn't cure stop. Well, that's not good. This could be very bad. Okay, let's see if I can pull... Oh, there we go. He unstopped. Okay, yep, and one of the arms came back. I'm just gonna keep attacking the body. Unfortunately, Sabin's things, I can't really control where they go. But he's dead, so it doesn't matter. And that takes care of that. And we get a tent for all that. So, yep, that's it for that. We knocked that guy out of the way. We're gonna quick heal and save. It's always good to use a tent when you get to a save point. Like, even if you don't feel like you're down, you should always at least try it. And let's get the hell out of here. And here's Setzer. He's saying it's time to leave. Because we got one more boss fight to go before we can fully get out of here. Yeah, because he's not too thrilled about the turn of events here. And he's just going to try to pluck us right out of the air. And now we have Setzer in our party. And here we go. Cranes. Okay, Setzer's special ability is Slot. So depending on what you get, you might get something good. Most of the time, though, you're gonna get this. Which does a tiny amount of healing, but nothing else. Let's see. Still not letting me steal from that. We're just gonna have him attack for now. Okay, well, that's gone. I hope there wasn't anything important in that. Okay, that was a high potion. And they're dead. So now we fly out of there. And this is where we can actually start flying the airship ourselves. And this is where they fill Setzer in on everything that's been going on. Well, we head to Zozo, pick up Terra and the rest. And now, there seems to be another Magicite reaction happening. Because apparently one of those Magicite is Terra's dad. And now her memory comes back. And we're going to take a little interlude here. And now we're the sky. And we can't access the menu. So, something's coming through the gate to the Esper world. And it's a lady. Okay, so we threw her into a bed. And we're letting her rest for now. Here's the Esper World Village Elder. And we're playing as a Esper named Modowin. What do you have to say? Oh, well, you're quite a cheerful, pleasant fellow. We're gonna ignore that. No, I'm gonna bother her. So, he gave her a pendant. And they're just wondering how the hell she blundered into this place, considering it's a sealed gate and all. In the Final Fantasy III American version, they named her Madonna for some reason. I don't know. I guess she was a really popular singer at the time, so they just said, let's go with it. They both start with M. So she was sick of the human world and just ran away. I hear ya. So time passes. And she just decided to leave. He is right. Although, you could go about it a little differently. Out of the way, palette swap. So he offers for her to stick around, even though we get hammered into our heads time and time again that Espers and humans can't exist together. See? But they're gonna try. They're gonna give it the old college try. And then after a little dance and flying around, then they fucked. And a baby was born, as is wont the case. And this is Terra. All, what is that, 8, 9, 10 pixels of her? So, it didn't take long for everything to go to total shit. 2 years. And it seems someone else is coming into the Esper world now. And I think we can figure out how this is going to go. And there's a soldier just punching a fairy in the face. How nice. Yep, there he is. Looking like somebody shaved the shaggy DA. Okay, Terra has nothing to say. Right, the Elder's gonna erect a barrier. And he's willing to sacrifice himself to keep everybody safe. And she's perfectly fine with staying here. And ever helpful, this guy decides to throw blame on the person who's been benign this entire time. This guy's like that one asshole uncle who's always who's at Thanksgiving that you can't stand because he starts in about all his racist bullshit. Now we're gonna chase after her. But we're gonna try to go the correct way. There we go. And he's already casting the barrier, but we don't give a shit. And now everybody's being thrown out. Although you have to wonder how many Espers they've caught already before being thrown out. But there's Madeline. We're going to try to get her back in. But she drops the baby. And then she gets thrown out. And Madeline tosses out as well. Now, in the American version, they did this scene way different. And I really don't know why they did it this way, because it completely changes the entire context of it. In the American version, Madeline here, who is named Madonna, basically tells Gestalt to take care of her kid. But in this one, rightfully, she's telling him to keep his hands off of it. And Gestalt just bonks her on the head. Although, it's much more horrific than that. He actually kills her. But, you know, they can only do so much with 16-bit sprites. And the barrier is being closed. And that's the end of the little interlude there. So, Terra's back. And we have her father and a little crystal. And now we know why she has magic without being a Magitek warrior, knight, whatever. So now she gets her special ability, which she turns into her Esper form, and her attack power and defense doubles for a limited amount of time. So now we have the airship, and we can freely go wherever we want now. And we can also create whatever kind of party we want now. And this is where we get the controls for the airship. So you can fly high and low, although it doesn't really matter. The closer you fly to the ground, though, the faster you get to your destination, I think. It could be just a trick of the eyes, because the ground is scrolling faster because you're closer to it. But it's the same directions as the Chocobo. And you can buy items here in the airship. Yep, I got it. Sure. And we can look at the world map. And we can kind of strafe the airship around if we hold Y. And you can use L and R to make bank turns. So we're going to grab this. First thing I'm going to do is, if it lets me land here, we're going to make a little stop. I'm pretty sure this is to Zen. Yep, they're going to go up here. There he is. So he grabs a piece of Magicite for 30,000. And that gives us Seraph. Okay, we still got 25,000 left. I don't think that's enough for the auction, the stuff in the auction house. But let's see what we got right now. Okay, so this teaches a bunch of healing stuff. It teaches the life spell, cure and cura at a much faster rate, regen, which heals over time, and Esna, which is like a remedy, except I believe it cures everything. We're not going to teach him that though. We're going to head off, there we go. We're gonna go on the ship because we got some stuff to do here. When you go down into the ship here, this is where everybody's hanging out. I promise there's people here somewhere. No. The people have predetermined spots where they like to stand. Here we go. And when you talk to them, it lets you pick your party. So, since... yeah, she needs a boost. We're gonna put Terra in the lead. Of course, we're gonna do the Figaro brothers here. And we're gonna give Cyan a chance here to get stronger. Now this guy, he's important because he lets you unequip everyone of everything. And then you can go into the menu and we can give them all the best stuff. There we go. We're gonna get relics on them. Two earrings for Terra for her magic. Let's see. We're gonna give him the hyper wrist. Hyper wrists don't stack, so don't give one person two of them. And we're gonna give him a Genji glove. Let's see. We're gonna give him the gauntlet. So he can do... actually, no. I'm not going to give him the gauntlet. I'm going to give him a ribbon so he doesn't get confused. We'll give him a hero's ring. We're going to give him the gauntlet. And hyper wrist. Okay. That's good for now. And we have a lot of magic to teach Terra. So, I'm going to pause this episode here because I have some serious cash and magic grinding to do. So, I hope you enjoyed this episode. And in the next one, we'll hit that auction house and we'll see what we can find there. So thanks for watching, and have a good night. Hey guys, Nocturne here, and welcome back to the next part of Final Fantasy VI. In the last part, we went through the Magitek research facility, we got a bunch of Espers, and I was going through and teaching Terra all the magic. So as you can see, she's got quite the list now. I went to the auction house, and there I did the auctions. Unfortunately, I didn't do them on camera because I forgot. I apologize for that. But what you get from there is you get the Gollum Magicite, which teaches these spells here, and you can get Zona Seeker, which teaches these. Also, there's two other things you can get. They come up at random. Let me go down here. You can get a pair of angel wings. It's a relic that makes the person permanently have the float status on them. And you can get the angel ring, which permanently puts them in regen, which means they restore HP each round. So we leveled up a bit from all that. And now we're going to head off to Narsh, because we haven't been there for a while. And there's stuff we can do there. So we're going to head on over this way. Yep, there's the big desert. Lands right there. And actually I'm going to go back in because I need to grab Locke. See where he's hiding at. See anywhere in here? Nope, that's usually where Setzer is. Let's try down a level. There they are. Okay, so let's put Locke there. Terra. And as always, gonna bring these two. These two you're not going to see too much, so don't worry too much about them. Actually, we're going to unequip whoever's not in the party. Let's go through here. Okay. We'll put that angel ring on you. And I'll put that thief bracer on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Head on out. Gonna sidle over here. And then just head on down. And we're going to head inside because now we're allowed to actually hang around in here. Yes. So we don't immediately get kicked out of the place now. And once again, Bannon is dumping everything onto Terra, as he is wont to do. But this time, she's actually all for it. Okay, so now we can actually go through the shops that are here. If I take the right door that leads out. There we go. So, like I was saying, we can actually check the shops here. And we'll see if there's anything new. Let's see. No. Let's see. Grab one of those. Get one of those. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, let's head to the armor shop. Which is... it's around here somewhere. Nope, that's weapons. We were just there. That's relics. This guy's in my way. Pardon me, sir. Could you move, please? Prick. Okay, it's not in here. It's probably over on this side. There it is. Okay, what you got? Get a shield. Say. Oh, everybody can use these. We'll grab 3 of those. Might as well. Yeah, why the hell not? I got the cash for it. Okay, I had the cash for it. There we go. Whoop. Almost forgot. Okay, nothing in there. Now that Locke is here in Narsh, we can go down here. Back to that place where all those treasure chests were. And let's see if we can do anything with that locked one. Oh, looks like someone beat us to it. Well, we're not going to let that stand. Yep, there he is. He pokes his head out every now and then to make sure you're following him, even though he's trying to get away. So now we gotta go through the mines that we were in at the very start of the game. This time, gotta make a right. Couldn't go in there last time because we were in the Magitek armor. We couldn't fit. Now we can, so we're just gonna chase him down. Up through here, which should look familiar. This is where we fought Kefka off at the end of Act 1. But now we're heading to this cliffside here. Hey, don't hurt that Moogle. Well, said to stay still, so that's what I'm gonna do. And he just shrugs them right off. So you have a choice here. You can go over to Lone Wolf and get a gold hairpin, which actually is a really good relic. It halves your magic use. Or you can go over here and gain a brand new party member. So I think the choice is easy. Of course we're going to grab the new party member. Who knows how to talk? So, this is Mog. We played as him briefly at the beginning of the game, but now he's a permanent party member. And yes, he did. So, he's gonna go wait for us in the airship. And Lone Wolf is just gonna piss off, which is whatever. And that's all we need to do up here. Because here's the Esper from before, but you can't interact with it. It doesn't do anything. So, we're just gonna piss off ourselves. Oh, can't. Never mind. We're just gonna head on through the long way then. Let's see if it'll let me use it once I'm in a cave. Nope. We're taking the long way. Very well. So, Mog's special ability is that he does different dances. Depending on where you fight, you can unlock them. Right now, he just has the one that we did in the cave, because that was the only one that we did while he was there. You can go around and get his other dances. I'm not going to do that right now, because we have time before anything happens that would prevent that. Because there is one that you can miss. His dance that has to do with water, if you don't get it before a certain point, you lose out on it, and you're never going to get it. Like, it's permanently missed. So, we're going to save. And now, we are going to grab our new party member. There he is. Yes. Alright, so Terra. Mog, who is quite strong compared to everybody else. And of course, we gotta take the Super Figaro brothers along. Okay, unequip who's not in the party. And he still has that Mithril Pike and Mithril Shield. Okay, let's might have to go back into Narsh in order to see if there's any new weapons for him. But in the meantime, let's see. Slap that hyper wrist on him. Let's see. I'll put that gauntlet on him because it seems to boost his defense. Alright, let's go back into Narsh for a second and go to that weapon shop and see if there's anything else I can grab for him. If worse comes to worse, I'll just sell a bunch of stuff. I mean, there's plenty of crap laying around. Okay, let's go super speed this time. Yeah, let's grab that trident for him. Or not. Alright, let's go through here. What do I have a whole bunch of? Don't need any of these. Let's see. Anything else? Nobody's equipping any of these. Let's get rid of a bunch of this crap that nobody's using anymore. And it tells you right on the end if you're if anything is equipped or not, so you're not throwing anything out that somebody's already wearing. You're not like ripping the clothes off of somebody and then tossing it aside. Okay, let's get that trident for him. And let's head to that armor shop. Okay. He's got the gold helmet. Okay, I'm not going to give him a shield because he already has something on him that's boosting his defense, so we're going to leave it at that. Okay. Now we can leave, and we're going to head over to the continent that we were told to. So it's back down to the southern continent, and we're going to go over to the east, where that triangular shaped island is. Yep, right over here. I'm gonna park it right there. Gonna save, like always. And you just head over here to that, it looks like a little house, but that's actually the Imperial base. Which is completely deserted. Normally, if you come here at any other time, this place would be crawling with soldiers. So you just head on up and just go on over here. And here's the Cave of the Sealed Gate. You got a whole lot of stuff here. Now you'd have the enemy encounters in here. A lot of them use fire, so you have to be wary of that. And this right here, you gotta look because the things change. So you need to pay very close attention, otherwise you get dumped into the lava. Just like that. But luckily it just puts you back at the start. And you can always look and see which things stay. Let me up. There we go. Whoop. Okay, so those are the two treasures there. So now we can just head on out. Let's see. Does that whole thing disappear? No, it doesn't. Okay. Whoop. Wow, I'm not good. I'm not good at this. Let's see. Yeah, and it is causing you a tiny bit of damage each time you blow it. One of the relics that we got, going to items here. This is the only place where you can get it, so if you miss it, you miss out on this ability. This, basically, it's for Setzer only, and it changes his slot to where he can throw money at enemies and cause them damage. And the more money you have, the more damage it causes. Let's go up here. Okay. Let's go over here instead. Go here. Shit. I'm gonna have to cut some of this out. I don't want people to see that I'm this bad. Yeah, it's like every 1.5 seconds it changes. Okay, so let's look at this a little closer here. Okay. Here. There we go. And then you just keep moving along. And like I've said before in the other parts, normally there would be enemies around, but to make this go a little bit faster, I just put in something to cut out those. Okay, pull that. But that changes something around up here to where you can get this. And finally, we have a pair of Genji Gloves. And that is a relic that allows someone to attack 4 times in a row, I believe. Oh no, it lets you equip a weapon in each hand. So, we're going to slap that. Let's see. Oh, we're going to slap that right on him. There we go. That activates that staircase. So go through there. And there's another really important item in here that you should make sure that you get. Going there. So there's a bunch of stuff in here. Now, Magicite on its own, all that does is basically it calls a random summon. And this is what we're looking for, the Ultima Weapon. It's one of the best weapons in the game. The only thing is, it's tied to your HP with how much that you can do damage with. So the more HP that you have, the more damage it causes. We're gonna flick that switch. Then let's see what this switch does. Okay, that moves that up. And that moves that up there. That's another way to get that. There's another Magicite. You can tell you're close to where Espers are because there's a lot of Magicite shards just laying around. Okay, and here's the sealed gate. Yep, I just said that. So they have Terra go up. And of course, here he comes again to ruin everything. So they've been following us this entire time. That's why the Imperial camp was deserted. And we get this little scenario here. So all that stuff the Emperor was saying before about you know, a truce and all that, it was all, he was full of shit like usual. And this is just a quick little battle. Yes. Oh, and you'll see that I changed the thing around to where instead of having the gauges, it just displays their max HP. I'll switch it back shortly. Yeah, it's just one hit, and then that's it. And Terra calls for the Espers. However, much like when she first became her half-Esper form, the Espers going into this world so suddenly don't really gel very well with it. And you know it's bad when even Kefka is apprehensive about something. Yep, and there they go. And they're just coming out in such full force that we're all getting blown away. So the sealed gate closes back up. And then it really lives up to its name. And the blocks even form like a little skull shape. And thankfully they don't make you go through the entire place again. So now we're back at the base. And everybody runs up. And basically, Espers are going to get revenge on the ones that were captured. I mean, of course it's an Esper. We just saw a whole shitload of them come out of the gate. Oh, some random person has lost control. Could be whoever you want, I guess. That's the one bad thing about having so many characters, is that a lot of times they'll just have a random thing come up on the screen and you're supposed to just guess for yourself who said it. So you crash. Okay, everybody's still here. And now we're gonna go down here. So this guy down here, he restores your HP and MP. And there's a shop here that sells stuff that's actually pretty useful. Let's get some more of these. Okay. Because now we gotta leg it because the airship's down. As you can see, we're all the way down on the lower side of the southern continent. And we gotta walk all the way to Vector. There is a chocobo stable, but it's not that far. Just gonna go through here. And we'll see what happened with Vector, since all of the Espers were heading towards it. There it is. As always, we're going to save. And I see they did a number on the place. Jeez, there's people from Narsh here. There's a returner. Yeah, they did. Well, yeah, I didn't think you caused all that. Normally, up in here, there would be a boss-type enemy that you wouldn't be able to touch right now to keep you from going forward. But it's gone now, because we're heading into this part of the game. Where the Emperor actually wants to have a little chat with us. So let's see what he has to say. Oh, he's changed his mind. I guess watching the Espers level his entire city probably took a little bit of bite out of him. Yeah, but you know, even though the Espers are screwing everything up, let's just eat now. So now for this part, there's a point system for this next section here. There's a point you get for talking to every guard. There's like 22 of them. And then when the actual banquet happens, we have to answer a certain amount of questions. If we answer them in a certain way, we get more points, and the more points we get, the better stuff we get at the end of the banquet. And the part where you have to talk to the soldiers, you are timed. Okay, not them. So we just have to go around and talk to everyone. And I'm going to briefly go through the dialogue because it's timed when you talk to them as well. So you need to haul ass. There's people out here to talk to as well. And some of them are going to fight. But they're not that tough. Yeah, they're not that tough because they want you to talk to everybody. See this guy blocking the way so you can't leave. Okay, no one else here. And now you just gotta go through the area. Of course, it's time to grab some treasure along the way too. But you're gonna want to prioritize talking to people because there's a lot of people. Like, look in this room alone. There's a ton of people. Yeah, I talked to you already. Stop. Yep, so no more Magitek research facility. And you on the toilet? Oh, you're gonna fight us, huh? Okay, let's get out of here and keep going. Now, in one of these rooms, you're going to actually run into Kefka, who's in his prison cell. Do not talk, do not approach him, because he will waste so much of your time. Okay, head up here. Getting down to the wire. See if there's anybody in here. Yep. Another guy wants to fight us. There we go. Come on. Getting down to the wire. Let's see, what's this? There we go. Whew. Got them all just in time. Okay. Now, if you'll excuse me for one moment, I'm going to cut a little section of this out because I'm going to grab my notes that I took for the banquet. Alright, let's get this started. So basically what you have to do is not condemn the Emperor, but not also kiss his ass too much in order to get the most points out of this. Because he's going to ask a series of questions and just talk about a bunch of stuff. So we're going to say to our homelands. As tempting as it is to execute him, we're just going to let him rot in jail for a while. And we're just going to say it was inexcusable. Of course, Celeste is one of us. So now for this part, you ask these questions. Make sure you ask each question only once. And it's best to go right down the line. But I have one more question. Gonna go to the second one. And let's ask that last question. And it's best to go right down the line because he's going to ask you in a few moments what the first question that you asked was. And if you're like me, you would completely blank on that unless you just went down the line. And now, since you asked all three, we can talk about the Espers. And we can't blame him for unleashing their power. So we're just going to say they were too powerful. And this is where he hits you with, what was the first question you asked? So yes, you take a break. And we're gonna go and beat some people up. Yes. And you have 2 minutes to beat these guys. Throw some bio in there. Yep, since they're human enemies, bio fucks them up. Okay, so that's the end of that. Yes. And just say that, have him say that the war is truly over. So, Terra gets dumped on yet again to talk to the Espers this time. She is the world's most put upon person in this game. And make sure you say yes. You can say no, but it's a but thou must situation where you have to say yes. And if you say no the first time, you don't get any points for your thing here. So make sure you agree to it immediately. And if you have Cyan here, General Leo apologizes to him about the poisoning. And Cyan is like, you know, it's okay, Kefka's being punished, that sort of thing. So General Leo's a good guy. Okay, and now the other people, knowing that the Emperor is a lying sack of garbage, since he's lied so much before, they're gonna have some people stick around in here to make sure everything's on the up and up. Okay, and as we're leaving, someone's going to come up to us and tell us what goodies we won from the banquet. So let's see how well I did. Okay, that always happens. So they always withdraw from South Figaro. Okay, so they pulled out a Doma. Good. Okay, and now there was a locked room in the Imperial base. We can open that up, and there's a crap load of weapons and stuff inside. I got another Tintinabulum. Oh, and I got the best reward. A Ward Bangle, and what that does is it halves random encounters. Okay, so we're gonna head on out. And I think this is a good place to end the episode here. I'm gonna leave and save first. Place is still on fire. What do you have to say? Oh well, we'll see what comes out of that. But unfortunately, we don't really have a choice in the matter. So we're just going to head on out. And we're going to save right here. Yep, everybody still has their stuff. But right now, it's just Terra and Locke. You can't have anybody else in your party, because for the next part of the game, your party's going to be predetermined pretty much. Save it again. Okay, thank you all for watching, and have a good night. Hey guys, welcome to the next part of Final Fantasy VI. This is part 10, and I'm glad you've been watching so far. In the last part, we had dinner with the Emperor, and he said he was finally going to call the war off. And now we're heading to talk to the Espers to see if they'll agree to stop destroying the place. Okay, so we're heading towards Albrook, which I believe is right down here. Let's see. I think this is it. Here we go. Yep, so it's going to be basically Leo, Locke, Terra, and I think you can probably guess who one of the other two people are going to be, since the Empire really only has two generals. And there's Celeste, she's back, and Shadow's tagging along as well. And after the events of the Magitek research facility, Celeste isn't in a very talkative mood right now. Especially not to Locke. Oh, well, thank you. That's good to know. So all we have to do is stay at the inn. One of the few times that you'll get to stay at an inn for free. So we go to bed and we get a little bit more story. Yep, she doesn't even want to talk to him. Nope, not even in the friend zone. He's been pushed out further than that. So let's head to the boat and get the show on the road here. Yeah, Kefka is pretty one of a kind, if you think about it. I'd say you're a little bit different. But she wants it now. She wants it now, up front and red hot. Yeah, I'm a guy who just casually jokes about killing you. What possible help could I give you for talking about your emotions? Here comes Locke to ruin the moment. Delightful. Oh, yeah, what are you gonna do to him? Besides, no one's gonna care that you chunked off the side of a boat. Wow, Locke, way to blow her off when she's actually trying to communicate with you. What a dick. Okay, so here we are at Triangle Island. Not the Triangle Island on the top or on the upper right-hand corner of the map, this particular triangular island. And all we have to do really is go to the town that's right over here. This is the Massa. Before I do anything, let's get these people equipped. There we go. Okay, gonna keep that. Okay. We're gonna give you your thief stuff. Actually, we're not. Yeah, we're gonna give you a gauntlet. And where is it? Boost your physical attack. You're getting that. And you're getting this. There we go. Okay, let's talk to some people. Okay, scintillating. Okay, apparently these people have never heard of an Esper. I'm sure that checks out. You got anything to say? Yeah, no. Get bent. Do I even have that much? No. Anything in here? No. There we go. See what's in here. Alright. Starting to play a little bit too dumb. Starting to get suspicious. Actually, 1 second. Hey, get back here, you little shit. I saw that. Ah, lost him. And yes, even now we're still introducing new people. So this is Strago. And his specialty is blue magic, which they call lore in this game. Basically, if he gets hit by certain attacks or sees them from monsters, he learns them himself. And he's probably about as full of shit as everybody else is in this town. Yeah, we can just say that all three of them said that at the same time. And here's another new person that's going to come into the party. And this is Realm. And she just flat out blows the lid off of everything. And just like me, the first thing she notices in the room is the dog. And goes right to it. And she's absconded with Interceptor as well. And I would assume she's probably sticking her tongue out or something. Oh, you're not going to bring up the fact that she just blew the lid off the fact that you guys can use magic, or what? Nope, just going to gloss right over it. Fine. Yeah, I'll bet. Let's look around a bit more. I love that she waves. Yep, so by now you figured out that Yeah, they're just flat out lying to us. They know what they're doing with magic and shit. What about you? Yeah, Realm's ability is that she can sketch the enemy and use one of their abilities. There's also ways to make it so that you can sketch an enemy and pick an ability for them to use. It's also the only way for Strago to learn some of his spells. But I'm not really going to use Realm for that. She's one of the 4 people that I've decided to teach magic to. The main reason is that her base magic stat is the highest out of anyone else in the game. It's like 61. And now we see that we talked to Strago, the innkeeper's a bit more friendly. And you have to rest at the inn in order to progress the story. So hopefully you have at least $1 laying around in your pocket. Oh yeah, of course. That is like, I don't wanna. Okay, yep. I think I found where the fire is. Yeah, really, man. You gonna let the kid be cooked alive? Oh, they even got a little formation there. Unfortunately, they're not doing too good of a job. Yes, never store your flame rods all in one place. Yep, let's head on in. Yeah, so any fires you run into, it triggers a fight. But basically, with Terra knowing Blizzard, Locke having the Ice Brand, and Strago having the having an ability that deals with fire very well, there's not going to be a problem. Just use Aqua Breath, and that'll pretty much take care of it. Yeah, that's not an issue. And it's not like you're timed or anything, so you don't really have to worry about that. It's just trying to get through without touching every single flame is difficult. Yeah, even regular attacks take care of these guys. Yeah, sometimes it'll look like you're gonna get past them, but you won't. Something will happen to just put a flame in your way. Nope. Wrong door. There we go. Yeah, if you're in a pincer attack like this and you try to use a spell that targets all, it's only going to target one side or the other. It's not going to hit everything on screen. But these come up rarely. Usually, if you end up in a pincer attack like that, it's for a story purpose. Yeah, you just keep plugging away. Yeah, let's go through here. Got another choice of doors. Another choice of doors. Okay, got an ice rod. Okay, we're gonna slap that right on Strago. Thought I could sneak past, but no. Look, we could probably just regular attack all these guys. Yep, there we go. Oh, let me put that back on. Damn, almost got away. Also, when you get new party members, or if you have a party member that's been gone for a while and they come back, they don't start out at like level 1 or anything like that. Their level is usually the average of what everybody else is. That's why Strago's almost level 25 right now, even though we just got him. Which I like. I like that a lot. So now, here's the boss. And I'm going to talk a bit more, because this is the song that usually gets me hit with a copyright notice. I have the volume lower, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue, but stupider things have happened. But this won't take long. I mean, it has high defense, but yeah, just hitting it with these attacks is going to kill it very fast. Oh, and Terra's probably dead. No, she's almost dead. Probably heal them all up. No, never mind. Okay, Miss Terra. Good. There we go. Get everybody healed up. And basically, this is all it does. It creates bomb enemies and uses fire magic. But see, it's gone already. It's not that difficult to kill. And we got experience points from that fight because it spawned regular bombs. Because usually from a boss fight you would only get magic points and a item. So there's Realm. Passed out from the smoke, and there's Interceptor trying to get her to safety. And I don't know what happened to incapacitate everybody, but there you go. And Shadow just hacks the flames to death with his sword. And we just magic ourselves out of the place. Yep, so they had a very good reason to keep the fact that they use magic a secret. Well, that's one way to put it. Everybody's moving around while we're trying to have a conversation here. And Shadow just left before I had a chance to take his relics off. So, there goes that Genji glove for a while. We're going to give you that, since you're going to be in our party now. And what the hell, we'll give you that. So you can heal HP with every step. Do you have a clock? No. Anything in here? Nope. Yep, everybody nods, and they head off. Goodbye, one of the best relics in the game. Didn't even get a chance to actually use you. And yeah, I wish I was joking. All the equipment that I put on him, it's gone. Like that star pendant I put on him way earlier. He still had it when he joined up with us. Okay, so we're at 34 minutes. We're going to keep going. Going to go through this cave here. Okay, apparently someone couldn't listen to when they were told to not wander around and follow us. And you're just going to be seeing her constantly back and forth throughout this entire area. Even when you get up close to her, nobody says anything. Okay, this looks fairly important. It says made in Taiwan. So these are the gods that actually brought magic into the world of Final Fantasy VI. Either that or, you know, see something that's considered holy to them, but sure, whatever, Terra. Yep, so these are just effigies of the statues. Statues of the statues, you could say. No, there's a face we haven't seen in a while. Wow, not since the Opera House. And yes, we have another encounter with Ultros. No boss music this time, though. I mean, he's really more of a nuisance than anything else. Let's throw this at him. Throw a rock at him. See what that does. Okay. Now that we have a level 2 fire spell, gonna roast him a little. Let's see how that goes. There we go. No. You can back up there, pal. I see you advancing towards me. So, basically, you just have to pound on him for a while. And then something happens to end the fight. And where the hell did he learn all this magic? There we go. And you didn't notice notice her earlier? We walked right up against her in the cave. Yes, this actually shows you how to use Realm's ability. Okay, Locke, stop staring at me from over the text box like that. It's weird. I'm not a fan of it. Okay. A little bit of a overreaction. But this is all part of the plan. And since Ultros isn't the most intelligent villain around, he just lets himself get basically bullied into getting his portrait taken. That's definitely that definitely wouldn't have been in the original version. Okay, we get it. There we go. So now, all we have to do is sketch. Sketch Ultros once, and that ends the battle. If it doesn't miss. Why the hell would it miss? It's the thing that we have to do in order to end the fight. There we go. So apparently Ultros has never seen a mirror before. And now basically we have to take Realm along. Okay, first things first. Do that. Secure everybody. Okay, yeah, let's give you a knife. That sounds good. Now I'll stick with the brush for you. Okay, she comes with a relic, a Memento Ring. Oh, there's my Genji Gloves. He gave them back to us. How nice of him. The Memento Ring basically protects against instant death. She's the only one that can wear it, except for one other person, but we'll get into that later. Let's put a ribbon on you. So we're gonna head up here. Okay. Save. Alright, I'm going to save here, and we're going to stop this episode right here. We're getting very close to the end of what I call Act 2. So I hope you'll continue watching, because the story does take quite a turn. But have a good night, and I hope you'll see the next episode. Hey guys, Nocturne here, and welcome back to part 11 of Final Fantasy VI. In the last part, we met with Realm and Strago there, and we're looking for the Espers to see if we can find them and talk to them. We just got through a boss buff battle with Ultros. We got 3 holes here. Let's go down this one, see what happens. Okay, and that leads us right here. See what's this way. Treasure. Tabby suit. Let's see something. Does it show up in here if it's equipped? No, it doesn't. Okay, so you're gonna find there's a couple armors that are called suits in this game, and Strago and Realm are the only ones that can wear them. But we're gonna put those on her. I'll keep the knife on her. Okay, let's head this way. There's another treasure chest. Okay, and we'll give this one to Strago. See what this one does. And brings out one's inner chocobo, eh? Well, since this one also negates poison, we'll throw it on Strago. See, is everybody else good with their items? Yep. Okay. Okay, so that gets us there. Let's head on this way. Okay, and that just takes us back here. Alright. So, let's try this hole over here. Puts us over on this side. Okay, so that got us that. So it looks like we only got one recourse left. We gotta take the one on the bottom. Because this should take us to the path in the middle. Yep. Okay, out through here. Oh, I think we found somebody. Nice, From just walks right up to it. And yep, the 4 of us just came into the wrong neighborhood. Did we not tell them about what happened? that way's blocked too. Oh, it's like in a zombie movie. Jeez, Terra and Strago were ready to throw down. Again, did we not fill you in on what's been going on? You don't know that Terra's half Esper? Didn't say anything about it? Because you think that would be important information. Okay, so now we're found the Espers and we're chatting with them. Yep, so the second they came into the world, they lost control and went crazy. Yes, you did. See, that's what I like about this game. They don't have, like, you know, everything strictly black and white. Like, the Espers were saving their kind, but they did annihilate a city and kill innocent people as well. So, you know, they're not 100% good either. Yes, I can't possibly see that ending badly. So, now that we succeeded, we're going to have a chat. Yeah, so everybody's at fault here. Okay, the two of them finally gonna start talking and making up now. Yes. Maybe not. Yeah, okay, never mind, Realm. Why is the happy music fading out? Oh, good. Here he is. And with his music to cause another copyright claim on my stuff. Hopefully I have the volume low enough this time that it doesn't cause a problem. But yes, just in time to fuck everything up, here's Kefka again. And it seems like he's got a little bit more on his mind than just causing mischief. Oh yeah, he's just annihilating everybody. Yep, so to the surprise of absolutely no one, the Emperor has betrayed everybody, and Kefka is just straight up one-hit killing Espers to collect their Magicite. And he's just going whole hog with this. Because they ain't gonna stop him this time. And once again, he resorts to wanting to burn everything. Because, you know, why not? Okay. But we're in control of General Leo now. Can't check his skills, can't check his equipment, can't check his relics. So all we can do is go up to Kefka. And we actually get to fight as him. So he has a couple abilities. He has Shock, which is a like one-hit move that I assume would probably hit a lot of people. But the main thing that he can do is he can attack several times at once. He has a relic on him that lets you attack 4 times. Unfortunately, it like halves the damage that you would do if you just attack once, but you can get another relic later that makes you attack 8 times if you have a certain other relic equipped with it, and that negates the half damage, so you actually do full damage for the 4 attacks. Because you see, he's doing about the same as you would do for Shock, if not a little bit less. But it seems Kefka has more tricks up his sleeve. Okay, so apparently the Emperor can just appear places. And Leo obviously can't tell that something bad is about to happen. So I'm guessing then the battle we had at the Cliffs of Narsh, that was probably an illusion too, since it used the same sprite. Yep, and unfortunately, that's it for General Leo. Oh, something's going on. And there goes the seal on the Esper world. Oh, and now more Espers are pouring out. And they're making a beeline straight for Kefka. Oh, look at that. Kefka not assuming gender. How nice of him. Yeah, and Kefka does not give one shit whatsoever. Because he's able to somehow just take them all out. And even his Magitek soldiers he brought with him. Not that he ever really gave a shit about other people. Yeah, and they're actually going to try to fight him. Like full-on actual side-scrolling fight. No, but he ain't having any of that shit. And he's working on his own agenda now. And he's just having so much fun while doing it too. And so, having gotten tired, he's just going to take them all out at once. So yeah, he's just straight up dead. You're never gonna see General Leo again. Like, it's funny how people really only talk about, you know, Aerith dying in Final Fantasy VII, but there's plenty of other Final Fantasy games too where major characters have died. But people act like when it happened to Final Fantasy VII, that was the only first time it ever happened. Although, to be fair, Final Fantasy VII was the first RPG that was really mainstream. I mean, this game sold well, but nobody really knew what role-playing games were in this country anyway. They were like really niche. But then when Final Fantasy VII came out, it opened the floodgates pretty much. Oh, they're coming to see us. Oh, nah, you don't say. Wow, okay. Wow, that really wouldn't have flown in the original version. See that? Even Cyan's upset that General Leo was killed. Because, you know, he actually respected General Leo. He's probably the only person in the Empire he respected at all. Yeah, I can't really go through and show every permutation of every character interaction, but there are different character interactions if you take different people places. Like, I think I was saying this earlier, but if you took Cyan to the dinner banquet, when General Leo introduces himself, him and Cyan actually talk for a bit. You know, Leo apologizing and Cyan, you know, forgiving him, because saying, you know, you didn't do it, Kefka did. Hey, where the hell is Mog? I know I got him. Did I? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Why is he not here? Was he holding... Is he keeping the airship warm? The hell's he doing? Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you leave her here by herself, pretty much? And they're throwing in a little levity after what happened. Got the tonal whiplash of a Marvel movie. okay, that was the thing that just happened. I don't know what the hell he was talking about there, but whatever. Alright. We're gonna get on the airship. And the Empire is just flat out looking for the 3 statues. Man, they're there right now. Yep, and Kefka is starting to lose his ability to pretend to tolerate the Emperor. Oh, I'm sure that rumbling is nothing. I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure nothing weird is going on. Oh, well, those 2 are dead. Okay, so they've decided to relocate. So they've just picked up the entire Esper world, and they found the statues already. That didn't take long. So we're pretty much sitting on a hair trigger now. Okay, now at this point in the game, we're reaching a point of no return. So for right now, you can just go right to the floating continent to stop Kefka and Gestal. But there's a couple things that we need to do first. Otherwise, if we don't do them, there's a good chance that we're not gonna get them done, because there are some things that are missable. So the first thing I'm gonna do is we need to change our party around. We're gonna unequip everyone. There he is. Yes. Okay, we're gonna grab Terra, Mog, Celeste, and Realm, because these are the 4 characters that I'm going to teach magic to. Mog, because his dances kind of suck, although we're going to go get one because it's missable, and I hate having a 1 blank spot on the list. Realm, because her magic stat is the highest out of everybody, base, it's like 61. And then these 2, because they were the only 2 people to have magic naturally. So let's get them equipped. There we go. Get some relics on them. Gonna throw 2 earrings on her. Let's see. We're gonna put your Memento Ring on you. Then we're gonna throw a ribbon on you. Let's see. Celeste, we're going to do one weapon in each hand. And where is the... Do the hyper wrist. And for you... We're going to do... Actually, no, we're not going to do the gauntlet. Do a hero's ring. And do the Gaius glove on you. Okay, the first thing we're going to do is there's one dance for Mog. We got two right here. There's a dance that goes right here. If I don't get it now, I'm going to permanently miss it. Because once we get to the floating continent, it's a point of no return. So I'm going to go get that. So we're going to lift off. And there's two places I can go. I can go to either the old Returner's hideout, or I can go back onto the Veldt and go through Crescent Mountain. Since we're there at Crescent Mountain, we're just going to go right here. So we're going to park the airship. Going to duck in here. And we're going to go through the Serpent's Trench. Yep, so we jump in here. And then from here, all we got to do is get into one fight, even though this is automated. And then from here, unfortunately, we have to walk all the way back to the airship. So we should be able to just attack these guys now and take them out. Yeah. And there we go. That's all I needed to do. But unfortunately, I'm stuck for the ride. So we're just going to have to go through the whole thing here. And we're going to go to the left this time, because we already got the treasure that's on here. And that's also another thing, too. If you miss the treasure chests the first time around, you can come back around and get them. Which would be a good idea, because like I said, once you actually start going to the floating continent, it's a point of no return. You're not coming back. I'm not going to spoil why, I'm just going to say you can't go back. Because I know I've said this before. If I repeat myself a lot, I apologize. But I've said this before about how there is a small chance that people might not have seen this game before. And I personally don't care about spoils, but I know a lot of other people do. So I'd probably rather not them get spoiled on it. Okay, so Mog's not allowed to attack, because I just saw his trident was healing these guys. I mean, it makes sense. It is a water-based weapon. So we're going to try his dance. There we go. Another thing about Mog's dances is there's a very small chance that when he tries to dance, he's just going to fall flat on his face and it won't work. Okay, so that takes us to here. Alright, so we wash up on the shore here. We're going to go to South Figaro, because that leads us to where the Returner's hideout was. I'm fairly certain. Yeah, have a nice relaxing boat ride. And now we're back here. Or as remember before, the Empire's gone now, so you can just walk around without having to worry about anything. And just grab stuff that you might have missed before. So now let's see. Was this it over here? This is Mount Colts. Give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. I just needed to do a quick lookup of something. Okay, so this is the way to go. But we're going to go through here as fast as possible since we've been through here already. Gonna turbo speed. After I go through a couple places, I will grab... Actually, I will pause here for a second because I can get one of Mog's dances here. So let me take care of that. Just flick a couple switches here. We'll just save here. It's been a while. And so now that you can see by my slower speed that I took the code off that I've been using. We're going to fight these guys. And this will go by extremely fast. I mean, these were enemies that we fought at the beginning of the game, so they're really not going to be able to touch us. So, we got the dance. So that should be good for there. And every other dance we can get later. The water one is really the only one that you can miss. But we're just going to get through this area here. And then the code for no encounter should kick back on. There we go. Get back to our regular speed here. Ludicrous speed. Okay, and we don't have to worry about a boss because, God, that was so long ago. What was that, part 2? So now we're back here. And if we just go up north here, there's, well, we're back at the Returner's hideout. Oh, God, there's still a guy here. Holy crap. Is there anybody else still in here? Oh, there are. Interesting. Now, the reason why I'm touching everything is because I missed something. Okay. That's not quite what I thought I missed, but I read somewhere that you can get the Genji Gloves, the thing that let you hold one weapon in each hand here. But I saw that white cape. What does that do? Let's see. Okay, prevents imp and silence. Hold on. Let's arrange that. Okay, so apparently everything is still here. That's a good question. I don't know where the hell Bannon is. Okay, before we do this, let me see if I can locate where that glove is. It would be nice to have two of those. Ah, I see. I missed out on it. Apparently, when Bannon was asking me to join up with him and to help him, apparently I was supposed to decline first. Oh well. That's the way it goes. I got one anyway. So now we gotta go back through the raft here. And this is the other place where you can get the water dance if you go in the other direction. But now we just got to go through this. And it doesn't even matter that Mog's healing them with his attacks, because they're going to go down instantly. And we don't have to worry about protecting Bannon this time. There we go. So yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to do this, but it's good to get all of his dances. He doesn't have that many. I mean, really, there's like 8 or 10 that he has. But I'm not gonna worry about getting all of them now. I just wanted to get that water one because I didn't want to miss it. Because it sucks going through a thing and then missing it, and then just having to stare at that empty spot for the rest of the game where it's supposed to go. And there's a couple other places once we get back to the airship we can go to as well. Because remember, after the banquet they were telling us all about the different places they pulled the Empire from, and that they unlocked a house at the base that was between the sealed gate and the other continent there. And there's stuff in there too to get, so we can loot those places. And then after that, I'm going to teach all 4 of these people the magic that they haven't learned yet. But I'm going to do that off screen. I mean, there's no point in you guys watching that. So once again, we go through here. Gives us a save point, and why the hell not? So that's 16 hours already. I just thought it was funny when they get inked and they get the darkness stat. Looks like they're wearing sunglasses, and also when they jump up and down, the inked sprite doesn't move up or down either. Gonna go left. Get to relive certain places. Just going through again. Okay, I'm not going to use that save point because we just saved like 2 seconds ago. Oh, and we also don't have to worry about fighting Ultros either. Now, this should take us back to the Velt, and then from there we can just grab the airship and continue on with what we need to do. I am probably never going to do 2 role-playing games at the same time like this again, because it's a lot. I mean, this game, I love this game, and this game's a lot easier because I've done it before so many times. Okay, and let's see, where are we at now? Okay, this is the crazy old man's house. Okay, so we still have a ways to go before we get to where the airship is. Well, we're gonna keep at it, because we don't have a choice this time. We have to get there. So isn't this where Doma Castle is? Because that's... yeah, okay, we can do this now. Because we can loot this place now. That way we don't have to worry about doing it later. Yep, once again, as always, check the clocks. That way you can get an ether. We'll take a rest. Might as well. I gotta make sure to check every room, every pot. Everything. Okay, that's that. This is outside. Here's that treasure chest that was in Cyan's room. There's an X potion in there. Does the king have anything? Nope. See if there's anything out here. Oh, there's a door here. Here we go. Phoenix down. Prayer beads. Let's see what that is. That's gonna be down here. Beads. Okay, boost your evasion. That's pretty good. I won't put that on anybody yet, but it's something good to keep in mind. See if there's anything else around here. Nope. Okay, just got one more place to check. Over here. Let's see, is there anything here? Nope. Okay, that's Doma Castle looted. So, we're done here. The only thing I have to wonder, though, is... You know, a lot of people died here. I wonder who cleaned the... Like, in this world, do bodies just disappear after they die? Because you gotta wonder who cleaned it all up. Because you would figure there'd be a lot of corpses laying around there. Yep, you gotta go back through the Phantom Forest. Yep, we'll just recover ourselves there. But you don't have to worry about riding a train, so that just goes through there. Here's the falls. Jumping down the falls here. Although I don't think we have to fight any fish this time. Nope, and here we go. Back on the Velt. That took about, what, 20 minutes or something? Probably not that long. Now we just got to go to the Crescent Mountain so we can grab the airship. There we go. Okay. So, we're going to head down this way. Going to park right here. So we can go in here. So, go in here. And this door was locked, but it's open now. So let's see what we got. X potion, we got another pair of angel wings. Got some money. Another angel ring. Just a whole lot of relics, high potions, and if you check the furnace here, you get another fire sword. Some more money, a reflect ring. See, they got stuff hiding down here, too. That should be everything. Okay, that's that. Okay. Let's go back over by Doma Castle. And let's see if that other Imperial base is there. The little, like, pop-up one they set up. Although I think that was on this bridge here, was it not? Or it might have been this one. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that's gone. Alright. Okay. We're going to do one last thing before we pause. I think it's this town up here. Because one of the towns, if you go in, it's not this one, but you'll actually see the shadow of the floating continent is over it, and it changes the dialogue of what all the people have to say. Basically them saying, holy shit, there's a island flying above our heads. I hope it doesn't come down on us. I think it's this one. And if it's not this one, then it's the other one. Yeah, here it is. See how dark it is? Yeah, so it's just people freaking out that the island's floating above their heads. Alright, we're going to pause here. I have some grinding to do in preparation for going to the floating continent. And I'll see you guys next time. Have a good night. Hey guys, welcome to part 12 of Final Fantasy VI. In the last part, Kefka and the Emperor revived they found the statues and they took the entire continent with them. It's up in the sky right now. We had to do some last things to prepare for that, but they're all done. As you can see, I've taught everybody every spell that they can learn so far. So all of their spell lists are the same. Everybody's in the 20s, which I think that's a pretty good level for this part of the game right now. Mog, I grabbed all of his dances. So basically, if you fight with Mog in different places, he learns the different dances. You saw me get the water one, because that one you can miss and never get. Love Serenade you get by fighting inside of one of the buildings in the town of Zozo. Forest is you fight in any forest area. Wind Rhapsody, I believe, is you either fight on Mount Colts or you fight in any grassland area. No, it's any grassland area. Desert is desert. This one is you fight on Mount Colts. That's the quickest mountain you can get to. And Dusk Requiem, we got that at the start of the game by fighting inside of the cave. Okay, I'm going to save one more time, because we are going to head off. It's time to find the floating continent. So we can only take a 3-person party. So we're taking Terra, Realm, and Mog. So now for this part, we have to do a bunch of automated battles because the entire Empire Air Force is going to try to stop us from getting to our destination. So you just have to do a bunch of fights. And these fights aren't too hard. I say and watch me get annihilated. And you can, it's not like the fights are one after another. You can heal between these fights, so it's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's liven things up a little here. There we go. These being machines, thunder is the best thing to do against them. If you're wondering where I was when I started the episode, if you go into the Phantom Forest where you're with Sabin's scenario, that's the best place to get ability points because a single ghost fight gives you 3, and they're a very common enemy in there, so you can level up your spells really fast there. And also, since they're enemies you fight near the beginning of the game, they don't give that much experience, so that's why I'm still in the level 20s as opposed to being like 30 or 40 after the couple hours I spent. Well, not couple of hours, like 1 hour maybe. I mean, I had the game on fast forward in order to speed things up. But yeah, this isn't difficult at all. Especially with everyone knowing level 2 Thunder. And so we're just really waiting around. Like, you can't go inside the ship. It's just this. Keep everybody topped up. Yeah, the level 2 cure spell works really good for this part of the game. And so, eventually, you'll see something coming in the background that will signify when the end of this part is. I'll point it out when it shows up. Let's try level 1 Thunder Spell. That might take him out in one shot. No, not quite, but close. There we go. Here we go. Someone says that something strange is coming. And you can see it back there. That very strange pink thing with a yellow ass coming at us. Yeah, it's just basically no holes barred, just get rid of everything. Because in between this and actually getting to the floating continent, there is a boss. Okay, Mog gains another level. So, since he's kind of floating around over there, I'm going to head towards the back of the ship, because that's where it's going to show up. Okay, probably should have bought more ethers, but can't do anything about that now. So we're just going to head right over here, and we're going to wait. Guys, it doesn't take long for it to come over. You just saw it like zip across the bottom of the screen right there. No, I probably won't get that cure off. That's alright though. So I'll do it now. Okay, now I can just wait, and there it is. And another familiar face shows up. And he's not lying either. This is the last time that we fight Ultros. But he's still extremely weak to fire. But yep, he has a friend with him. And you can fight him all you want, but you're not going to beat him. Well, let's see if we can get rid of Ultros before he pulls anything. There we go. So yeah, just hit Typhon with everything you got. Okay, and I just saw fire heals him, so we should probably stop doing that. Yep. So fire heals him. Let's try hitting him with ice. There we go. That's got it. Okay, I'm gonna cure everybody. Well, too late. So yeah, he just blows you off of the ship. And as you fall, we go right into another boss fight. With this thing. Gonna morph Terra. And let's try Mog doing one of his dances. Let's try that out. And cure everybody, because this thing is hitting pretty hard. So now, with Terra being morphed, her magic should do double what it was doing before. Yeah, because this thing is hitting extremely hard. We have her use a attack on him, and I'll have somebody else heal. I'll have Realm heal when her turn comes up. Because right now, since Mog is dancing, he's out of my control. There we go. Yeah, it did about 6,000. If the fight goes on for a while, it releases something called a bit, and once that happens, you can't use magic on it anymore because the bit absorbs all magic that gets thrown at it. So, here we are on the floating continent. And we see there's a familiar face down there at the bottom of the screen. Someone who we thought was dead, but isn't, which is good. So, let's go and pick him up. So, yep, once the Empire was done with him, they tried to kill him. And, of course, he just cares about his dog being alright, which is cool. Yeah, you're coming with us whether you like it or not. So, let's tent up. And we're going to save here. Let's get him equipped. Let's see. We're going to give him that. And we're going to boost his evasion as well. What does everybody else have? Earrings, Genji Gloves, Memento Ring, and Ribbon. Okay. Okay, now that we got all that, we're going to save one more time. And we are going to go through here. So with the floating continent, a lot of stuff that you run into, it's going to open itself up just so you can get through. Those are treasure chests, those little balls there. Let me see something. That weapon I picked up. Okay. The assassin dagger, you could use it here, but a lot of the enemies you're going to run into have instant death, invincibility, and this is a weapon that instantly kills things sometimes, so they'll just come back. So it's better off to have something different. You can go all around, all over the place. These things open up and send you around. But I'm going to go over here first, because I'm going to grab this. And let's see if we can take this thing out. And Realm is dead already. That's not a good sign. There we go. Okay, with minimal damage. And we did that in order to get that weapon. So, let's take care of this. Dead. Not dead. Let's top everybody off here. And yep, that's a new thing for Shadow. So let's get that on him. So let's continue on. So the one thing about this area is the encounter rate is really high. Like, you'd be getting jumped a lot by enemies in this part. And this is kind of like a winding path, because you gotta move stuff around, you gotta hit switches. So that puts you up here. And I think you take this one. Yep, that takes me to that switch that shifts that downward. Then this switch here moves that down. So now I can go back around. And I should be able to, yep, get through here. Okay, just go up and around. If you go down here, I believe, you get a save point. So we're going to hit that tent. Save the game here. And let me just check something quick. There we go. I had the sound down a bit, so that should be a little bit better. Let me just save one more time. And just head right back up. Alright, we get a beret. See if we can slap that on anybody. Nope. Okay, let's hit this switch here. That activates that. Okay, now we're over here. If we want to, we can return to the airship in case there's anything that we forgot to do. If you do that, you'll just go back to the start of the floating continent. You don't have to do the Imperial Air Force part or the boss. But no, I don't want to. We're just going to go through with this here. That opens up. Okay, and this guy, this is a boss. And the one thing you want to do with this guy we're going to cast Float on everybody. Because he does use a lot of ground type moves like Quake, Earthquake and stuff. So let's see if we can do this. So yes, this is the Ultima Weapon. Which, if you remember the guy talking earlier, he said that there was two Ultima Weapons. One was a sword, and the other was a monster. So this is the monster. Let's try bio. Okay, you're gonna dance, and we're gonna morph you. I'm gonna keep you throwing. Okay, bio seems to be working good, so we'll just keep up with that. Yeah, there we go. Oh, there we go. That heals us. Probably just in time. Yep, I better have her heal everybody. Because everybody's looking pretty dire. Oh, and she just ran out. There we go. Let's try Blizzard, see how that does. Blizzara. Does about the same. Yeah, and you can only morph once per battle. And let's just quickly heal everybody, because that cuts our HP in half, and as you can see, that's not a good thing. And somebody's dead. Looks like it's Shadow. Yep. Okay, hopefully we can pull this out. Thankfully, there we go. Good. We got it. And that takes care of that. Yeah, so he pisses off despite the fact that he's dead. And here we are. Kefka and the Emperor are right there. So surely this has got to be it, right? I mean, we're probably going to stop them right now, because they're right there. We can just lunge at them and stab them. And this is why I didn't take Celeste with me, because she shows up anyway. So it's got the statues right there. And he's taking the magic right from them. But he has plans for Celeste. He's gonna spare her. And that is gross and horrifying. So yes, Gestalt still wants to rule the world. But she's not gonna turn her back on everybody now. So she turns around and stabs Kefka instead. And he doesn't take too kindly to it. Yeah, so he's having an episode right now. And unfortunately, this triggers him to finally put his plan into action. He's just gonna blunder right into the between of them. Yep, so whereas Gestalt was just leeching magic off of the statues, Kefka is actively waking the statues up by getting in between them and basically screaming at them. And so, like with Shadow, Gestalt feels that Kefka has outlived his usefulness, considering he's trying to destroy everything. So, he's going to try to kill Kefka. Which he really should have done a long time ago, but whatever. Well, that's one way to put it. But, unfortunately for the Emperor, Kefka did his homework on the statues and the goddesses, the gods and goddesses. So he knows a little bit more than the Emperor does right now. That's why it's always important to do your homework. It's quite a kick there. It's a big old lightning bolt. But unfortunately, Gestalt isn't quite fast enough. And he gets struck by that lightning. And if the lightning bolt didn't kill him, the fall certainly will. And that's the exit for Emperor Gestalt. He is, well, as you can see, he is extremely very dead. And of course, Kefka does the one thing that we were told was the worst possible thing that could be done. He decides to do some redecorating with the statues. But Shadow comes back. And that can't possibly feel pleasant. So now we gotta get the hell out of here. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way to stop what's going to happen now. So we just gotta get the hell off this island. So we got another time limit. 6 minutes though is plenty of time. And yep, the entire island is falling apart in huge, massive chunks. And we do have some battles we gotta go through. Crap. No, bad. Alright. That didn't work out too well. Okay, let's do a quick little change here. Stick her back with the air knife. And as you can see, my time limit is still going down. So we got a motor here. Okay, that should be better. Because we're not going to be healing anybody with our attacks. But we're still not going to cause any damage either. Whoop, and I just missed getting that. Whatever that was. But we're at the boss already. Let's try bio. Let's heal everybody. Thunder. Gonna morph Terra. See what bio does. Oh, that's right. She has reflect on. Wonderful. Though we're just gonna have to beat her to death. Whoop. There we go. Oh wow, I didn't stay morphed for very long. Jesus. Okay, and that's roulette. That's going to instantly kill somebody, and it's going to be Mog, unfortunately. Let me try something. See if I can get rid of that reflect that's on her. Because otherwise, I'm going to lose bad. Okay, good. Thank God. Let me do something quick first. Let's get everybody back up, just in case something else happens. Okay, we're gonna wait. It is extremely important that you wait. Because if you don't wait, you basically lose somebody permanently, and you're not going to get them back. So, let's unpack what just happened, since we got a little bit of time here. Basically, we tried to stop the Emperor and Kefka, and we screwed it up. We were unable to stop them. Especially, we were unable to stop Kefka. He actually succeeded in the plan that he had, even though we really didn't know what his plan was until you could piece it together. I mean, he was starting to not like taking the Emperor's orders. He was starting to want the power of magic and stuff for himself. He wanted to revive the statues, even knowing full well that reviving the Warring Triad would destroy everything. He's that Final Fantasy villain that is basically definitely way into being a nihilist, where they just think that everything is worthless and everything should be destroyed. So yeah, unfortunately, us being the good guys, we have failed spectacularly. You'd think that we would win, but we didn't. And you'll see in a few seconds why I was saying this was a point of no return. Because this is basically what I call the end of Act 2. Whereas fighting on the Cliffs of Narsh was the end of Act 1 because it was a big battle with everybody together. This right here, because it's such a huge story point, I say that basically this is the end of Act 2. So you wait until 5 seconds is left, make sure you're on that exact spot, and Shadow appears. If you immediately jump to the airship, you'll never see Shadow again. It's presumed that he dies on the floating continent. And yeah, it's, shit is about to hit the fan and go down, as they say. So yeah, basically everything, I mean, God, those guys just got squished. And as you can see, not even we're safe from the destruction, because the entire airship gets ripped in half. And everybody gets scattered to the winds. And if you look real close down on that thing, you can actually see two continents are splitting apart after they're being ripped open. So yeah, we failed spectacularly. Well, that was fun. That's the end of that part. And in the next part, we're going to see what happened to that world. No spoilers.